everybody. Let's make sure we are working here. Twitch seems to be on. And it doesn't seem our I don't think our YouTube chat is working. Which could present a problem. Give me just a second, guys. Okay, now that we got all of the chats working. LZ, how's it been, bud? Been super busy. Decided to try some new stuff. The wife's cancer surgery stuff went really well. She is now cancer free. So that's always a plus. And today I decided I'm going to do some farm simulator and do a little bit of role play in here. So welcome to the farm. So to start this off, this is the Iowa Plains view map on Farming Simulator 22. And a relative has passed away, and now we are about to inherit their farm. Rest in peace. So the only bad thing is that we had to buy out the rest of the relatives, you know, how that works. And now we decided to take over the farm. But in order to do so, we had to start out with a $200,000 loan because we didn't have enough money to get everything started. So we got to make our way to the farm here, which is a arduous journey. Really wish you could run faster. Yeah, tractor time. Absolutely, buddy. We like tractor time. I live in Iowa, so it's all about tractor time, and I work for a farm machinery manufacturing company. So, kind of what we do here. So, if we ever get to our family farm that has been left to us, as we run through somebody else's field. Sorry, guy. Oh, crop destruction is not on. We might have to look at our settings here. Hope I'm not ruining somebody else's crops. Evelyn Carson. Ooh, sorry, Evelyn. Is the biofuel farming in this simulator? They do have a biogas plant, I do believe. I haven't really messed with it too much. I've dabbled in this game, but haven't really played a ton of it. So some of it's new to me. I did kind of go through and get some mods that I did see some other content creators recommend. That would be, I felt like would be good for the stream. So we have finally arrived at our family farm. And as you see, land for sale, and the farm is abandoned. There is a lot of cleanup to do, clearly. But we do have a trailer house. Me and the wife decided to take over the family farm, so I convinced her to move out here to the country from the city, and we're going to see how well this goes. Oh, can I open any of this? Nope, none of that's openable. I go in any of this? No. Okay. So I guess the first thing to do is we probably buy out the rest of our family and just buy this farm. All right. There's our farmland right here. Plot 17. All right, let's see how much this is going to cost us. All right, 57,000 is what it's going to end up costing us. So we got to have land, so let's go ahead and buy that. Okay, we now own some farmland. The only bad thing is we got all these mounds of dirt and stuff hanging out here and some pallets of not even sure what that is, but it's there. And we do have the little trailer house over here, which I don't know about you, RV, but I think all of this could go. What do you think? Should we just get rid of everything and start brand new? Not that we can actually use any of this, but I think that's probably going to be our best course of action here. So let's go to construction. And let's get rid of some stuff here. Select that. Do you want to sell decoration for 57,000? Look, all those old barn boards and everything, you know, those are worth money sometimes. I see people selling barn boards and stuff all the time for like super cheap. Or super expensive, I meant. People like to use them for all different kinds of things. Some crafting and stuff like that. My wife likes the old barn board look of things. Okay, so the objects have been sold. Oh, I got rid of everything. Holy cow. All right. Well, we definitely got a blank slate now. We're going to want to move out some of this land, I feel like, too. Hipster wallpaper. It's going to be a homestead, not just a place of business. Absolutely. Okay, so let's do some landscaping here. And let's spend some money on our land and just level things out a bit. All right. This isn't working exactly how I thought it would. Why are you not leveling? I need to go with the smaller. Swath here. Maybe I need to move my character. Maybe he's in the way. See what it does over here. Oh yeah, it brings all that down. That's fine. Make sure we're good and level here. It looks pretty level. I don't know that we want to go like that level. What is happening? We're burning through the money. Farming's not cheap. Guess we gotta spend money to make money here. Let's see. At least want to level up as much of the land as we can here. Not going to be perfect by any means, but will this finally go down? Nope, I think it's because my character's standing in the way. Alright, so let's move this guy, because he's obviously causing some issues here. There we go. Okay. Well, now that we have a good level piece of ground, somewhat, hopefully, let's start doing some farm stuff. Obviously, we need a house to live in. Let's see. Where do you think I should put the house there? RV. I'm thinking either over against the trees over there, or kind of out here in this like semi-grassy area. Definitely going to need a mower, I think. There is an entrance over here, too, that we could potentially use, but then it's like right next to a field. I don't think that would look very well. You don't want to look at the windmills. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, it's kind of an Iowa thing. We've got windmills every freaking where. Even where I live now, they're like, I can see probably, if I look out my front door without the impeding trees and stuff, you can see windmills just all over the place. Let's see. Well, we could. How about we do this? We could put in a little road and put the farmhouse and all of the equipment barns and stuff like that way back here on the back 40. And put it like back in this corner with the house facing out this way, where you get like a good view of the town and stuff. Got the water tower and some kind of elevator down there, and you got the cell phone tower over there. But what do you think, buddy? Think like back here in this corner would be like a good spot for the house? Because looking out this way, this would be your view rather than looking at the windmills. That's perfect. That's like a really good setting. Let's see. We want to go back to construction. Buildings. Farmhouses. You know, since we don't have a lot of money, and we are starting new, we got this little log cabin. I'd stretch a road parallel to the main road across the whole length of the property. Then you can work out a grid of road inward. Where you need. That's not a bad idea. Look, we got this little tiny house for $5,000. That's kind of a cute little house. I put it like right there-ish. I think I want to turn it this way so the windows kind of face out, not the door. You get a good view. Let's go right there. See what that looks like. Open the door. Oh, that's kind of a cute little open the wardrobe. Oh, look, you got the old like galvanized steel basin tub. I like that. That's kind of neat. Oh God, I'm getting stuck. Oh, look, the toilet with the thing up above it. No shower though. We don't get a shower. I wonder if I can open the windows. Uh-oh. Stuck in the house. Oh, well, apparently you can't have the bathroom door open and be able to get out of the house. There we go. Let's open up some windows here. Let some light in. You know, we are out in the country, so, you know, window into the bathroom. Nobody's going to see anything back here. I like that. What do you think of the little tiny house there, RV? Got some bunks. Wish it didn't have the bunks in it. Wish it was just like one bed, but, you know. It's quaint. You can always upgrade to a bigger house later. No work to be done. Oh. Technically, I'm not a city slicker. I live in a town of about 100 people, maybe 120. I've lived in some of the bigger cities, but in Iowa, but just not anytime recently. All right, so let's get a road back to our house here. So if we come in, I think RV, let's come in off of this road. But hear me out. Come in off of this road and put a road like straight back along this field. All the way back here to the back. And then over to the house. And then we can put all of our barns and stuff back in this area. Obviously, you wouldn't want to put a barn in front of the house, but, you know, kind of off to the side over here. Things like that. Or off to this side. And then we'll just cut off, like, from here straight over. And this will all be, like, our homestead part back here. What do you think of that? Painting. All right, let's see. We want painting, concrete, dirt, animal mud, asphalt. Gravel. Oh, we could do gravel roads. That'd probably be a little bit better. Iowa has a lot of gravel roads. Let's do gravel. Might be too big. Okay. Why is it not letting me? That's weird. Oh. Gotta go that far over? That's weird. Okay, well, I guess that's going to be where our gravel road starts for now. Oh, shit. I messed up. This is really difficult, actually. It's a lot harder than it seems, in case anybody was wondering. Oh, God. This is entertaining. I do like the free planning of it, but it's really hard to judge because it has like outer layers that it goes further than what you can see, kind of thing. Means cursor shape. Looking if there's what adjustments I had over there. How far have we made it? Fairly decent. Oh, God. Seems that this field is like mostly grass, so you're going to have to basically make a field out of it. And potentially do a lot of plowing. But I want to try, before we do a bunch of plowing, and see if this is grass that we can mow and then turn into silage, potentially. Or if it's just grass that is just grass that we can't really do anything with. Not real sure how everything works in this game quite yet, so it's a learning experience. All right, this should get us to the house. Somebody. Hang on just a second, guys. I will be right back. There's somebody at my front door for some reason. Okay. We're back now. Government wants their 200K loan back already. Freaking banks, man, I tell you. As a neighborhood kid wondering where my son was. He stayed the night at a friend's house. I gotta go pick him up around 4. I'm not doing very well with this. Well, our road's going to be a little uneven, RV. Trying to keep it as even as possible, but our road's not doing very well, buddy. Okay, well, we have a road. I don't know if it's a good road or a bad road, but we at least have a road. Eventually we'll probably put some more like bigger gravel spots around in here to put some of the like barns and things of that nature, chicken coops, stuff like that in there. So we'll leave that for now. All right. We got $463,000 to start out with. Let's see what we got for equipment here. The F-150 doesn't care. No, it does not. I know that for a fact. I used to have an F-150 before it got totaled. That's a hell of a tractor. Oh. I don't think we need something that big, but for that price, kind of hard to turn down. That's like a $400,000 tractor. Let's see, what is it? The 9RX. Let's see what the new one is. It's a 9R. 9RX, 428,500. Yeah, I don't think we need anything that big. So some of them do. I'm not stuck on John Deere. I don't know. I think they used to make awesome equipment, and they still do, as far as tractors go. Pretty much everybody I know around here uses John Deere's. Or were you talking about the F-150s that they have Chinese or Korean engines? All right. So, we're going to need a tractor. I really didn't want to have to buy a new one. I was hoping there'd be something in the used market that we could use. But the only one is that 9RX series that's $218,000. The upside to spending that $218,000 would be that tractor is pretty much going to be able to haul, pull, do anything we want it to do. We may just have to was talking about the John Deere, which is funny because they wouldn't let people fix them like it's a freaking iPhone. Yeah, that's... What do you think, RV? Do we spend the $218,000 on the John Deere, or do we go with like a medium-sized tractor and maybe go with this Massey or this John Deere that are a little bit lower in horsepower? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like John Deere has done that. I want to get us a decent tractor, but I mean, if you say go cheap now, the only problem is there's not a whole lot of cheap tractors. Like that's 170 horsepower. But if we look, I mean, and right now we don't really need a planter because we don't really have a field to plant. But if I buy a planter, we're definitely going Kinsey. And it's 200 horsepower to pull the smaller planter. So we're looking at least needing 200 horsepower down the road. And I hate to spend, you know, $100,000 gotta start penny pinching. I hate to spend like 90-some thousand, 100,000 on something now that we're gonna have to upgrade later to a different, I don't know. All right, let's go. What do we have for the smaller tractors? What do those have for horsepower? So we can probably get a smaller Massey. Oh, look at that guy. Should we buy this one? What do you think of this Burr? I've never even heard of it, but what do you think of that guy? He's got 100 horsepower. That'd pull a mower for sure. I think that might just be our guy for 100 horsepower. I mean, the Massey has 82 to 100, but if you look, in order to get the 100 horsepower, we'd have to upgrade the engine, and that's going to cost us another $9,000 on top of the 50. Is it steam powered? I don't know. Let's look. It doesn't say it is. We could go wide tires. We just go standard. That is one like weird looking tractor. It does have the 3-point on the back, so that's a plus. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to put any weights on it though. So if we put anything too heavy on the back end, it's going to want to tip this tractor. I mean, granted, a mower isn't going to tip it probably, but all right. You like that one? We'll go with that one. All right. So now let's see what we can do for a mower. See if we can mow some of this grass that we're living on here. Where's my mowers? There we are, mowers. Okay. So we need a decent size mower. I don't want to just go with like the smallest mower. I don't want to spend a ton of money either. Let's see, that's 2.4 meters. That's 4. What is that? That's a weird looking mower. 8.3 meters for this coon. That one requires 120 horsepower though. Whatever happened to like just mowers? Oh, there's one with, oh, that one's expensive. That one's 190 horsepower. .3 meters. What's that one look like? Oh, that's a front attach. You don't want the front attach. Why is there headers? Oh, there's swathers. Is that 140? That's how all tractors look like. I'd rather not bake in the open, but it's a game. Oh, yeah. The good thing about this game, RV, is that it is cross-platform. So, you know, if you ever wanted to just join in and help a guy out, okay, that one's only 2.4 meters. That one's 3.1. Trying to keep it as cheap and to what we need as possible. That's 3.1 for 13.5, and that one was the same as this one for more. Okay, I think we're gonna go I think we're going to go with this one. That might be a front attach too. Well, what does this look like? I think these all might be front attachers, to be honest. Where's just a normal mower? Just need a normal mower. I don't know what the heck that thing is. It's so weird looking. I don't know what that is. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Well, we got this guy. That's definitely not a front attach. And I think that's pretty much all we have, unless we want something like this. But that's a 200 horsepower mower. Okay, so I guess we are going to go with this guy. All right. So, oh yeah, I wanted to look at the settings. All right. So, the autosave, economic difficulty hard, because that's where we're living now. Seasonal growth, yes. Days per month, let's go 2 days per month. Fixed visual month off. Crop destruction. Do we leave crop destruction on or off? What do you think, RV? Periodic plowing on. We can leave field stone on. Weeds on. Let's see. I do want the automatic engine start on and the stop and go braking. Fuel usage high. All right. So what do we think? No? Okay. They don't actually have hail and tornadoes in 22, but that is coming out in Farming Simulator 25, which I'm definitely pre-ordering. No, like the crop destruction, I don't really know that in this game it really does a whole lot other than, yeah, if you read the description next to it, it says whether or not vehicles destroy crops when you drive over them. So it'd kind of be like our own fault if we destroy crops if we drive over them. I'll leave it off for now. We can decide that later. Oh, I need to widen out the view here. All right. So we got our mower. And our tractor. Does this thing fold? Oh, well, that's a weird... That's going to be interesting. Oh, he says turn it on. Okay. So we have crop destruction on. All right, let's see if we can mow this grass or if it's just fake and like a placeholder type thing, and we'll have to do something different. We unfolded it. I don't know that I like this mower. Oh God. I gotta learn how to drive. Alright. Lower mower. Turn on mower. I definitely feel like it's mowing. You want to turn on the air conditioner, you take your shirt off? Hell yeah. RV, I think you need to download this game and play it with me. We can start a conglomerate, farming conglomerate, empire. We can actually mow it like a really high speed. You know what I just thought of, RV? We're probably, if depending on what we want to do with this grass, probably going to have to buy a baler. Or at least a forage wagon. Oh God, I'm getting off track here. Not very good at mowing. I don't own that land. We're definitely going to need a tedder. Or at the very least some kind of windrower for all this grass. So we can pick it up. I have like 5 games installed. I was going to play this year, barely played 2. I hear you. Well, that's kind of why I decided to do something a little bit different with the channel, is because I felt like I was spending... Nope, I don't have access to that land. This will only let me get so close here. I wish it would just not mow the stuff that we can't mow. Try first person. I don't even know how to get to first person. Oh, I just detached our mower. How do I get to first person? There we go. Oh, that's even worse. I can't even tell where it's mowing. Oh, nope, let's lower it. Turn on mower. Well, this would be really hard. I guess if we're going for realism, this is definitely an option. I don't know if I could do this. I think I got to do third person. That was making me sick. It is realistic, I'll give it that, but I do like to be able to see where I'm going. And it's definitely not as first person. Play Hank Williams while you drive straight. Well, I do kind of have the banjo music going on in the background. We can jam out while we go. This is going to take a while. Hope everybody just likes to watch me drive a tractor. Because that's about as much of stuff as we're getting done here. Well, we're definitely mowing some grass. Okay. This game isn't about rushing to grind the next shiny thing. Yeah, it's not, and I kind of like it. It's different change of pace. I've also upgraded my setup a little bit, RV. I've added a controller to my iPhone for which I can now do things on the go. And I don't know if I can stream to YouTube off of the iPhone. But I know I can at least stream to Twitch on the iPhone. So I'm going to have to give that a shot at some point, play and see if I can get Twitch to work while I'm playing something on the iPhone. And they actually have, I did the Xbox, I have the Xbox Game Pass, so it allows me to do the cloud-based gaming. Okay. Well, we got our little farm started. I even got my cowboy hat on and my duster. It is August, which I should probably have like a t-shirt and stuff on because it's hot in Iowa in August. I think I'll have to come up with a couple of outfits for like different times of the year. Like this is more of like a wintertime outfit. Keep it realistic. The motor design is kind of smart. Pull it dead center. If you drive on the previously mowed track, we need to follow the pattern. Yeah, you're right. I probably should be like going the other way with it. Mowing concentric circles. Put some what do they call that, what's the alien signs that they do? Crop circles. Put some crop circles out in the middle. This thing really scoots though. And once I get the hang of it here, it's actually not so bad. All right, let's not go in the ditch. All right, let's get an outer perimeter done here. Wonder if this thing will mow over these bushes. Nope. Can't mow the bushes. I get an outer perimeter here. I think we're going to have to plow some of this ground because it's not going to leave grass behind. I don't think back in those open areas that we can actually pick up. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I can do it clockwise once we get the outer perimeter kind of done. Here. Oh, dear Lord, what am I doing? Wish they had like a little yard mower. Need like a little lawn mower. So we can like mow around the house. Okay, here we go. This is better, RV. Now we can go in circles. Yep, now if I just follow my path, we should mow. We can kind of kick it into high gear. Your OCD's calming down now. That's fair. That's totally fair. Oh. Oh, the trees are blocking the view, though. There we go. All right. At least we're going to have everything cleaned up by the end of this. I think we're going to have to plow all that ground that all the old barns and stuff were sitting on so that we can replant it with either grass or crops, but we'll get to that when the time comes. All right. Now we're farming. Still not sure what we're going to do with all this grass. I think silage is like a better option. Let's look here real quick. Okay. So we go into prices. Crops here. So if we do grass, cut grass, we can sell for $41 per 1,000 liters. There's got to be bales somewhere, you would think. Oh, we could sell stones even. Soybean straw. I didn't see bales. Did you see bales? Did I just miss it somewhere? No. So I guess it doesn't really matter. So if we bale the grass, it'll end up as just grass, which is $41 per 1,000 liters. But if we turn it into silage, where's the silage? Must have missed the silage too. Stones, fertilizer. Silage. Silage goes for $157 to the biogas plant for every 1,000 liters. So we might need to get a silage fermenter, which I think those are about 30 or 40,000, which we do have the money for that. And then you can just put this grass straight into there, I think, rather than having to buy a baler. A baler's 30, 40,000 just for the baler. Then you got to have something to pick them up with and all of that. I don't know. What do you think, RV? Biogas to sell the silage, you think? I'd be okay with doing silage. Sell to those guys. Alright, well, now we got a bit of a plan here. Love it when a good plan comes together. Got my right-hand manned RV over there. Giving me sound advice. I'm kind of having a lot of fun with this, actually, for as simple as it is. Look at the deer. Don't run into the mower. Wouldn't that be some crap? The deer just runs right into the mower. Well, we are getting the old family farm all cleaned up here. I gotta figure out how to take out bushes. There's gotta be something that takes out bushes. Might have to do some Google searching and see what we can do to take out those bushes. The nosy neighbor that has an opinion on everything. Yeah, I'm the guy. Sandy area is good for building. Holy crap, it's already 4 o'clock. It's going to get dark on us here soon. I don't know if we'll get this field finished in August. Might have to go to 3 days a month. Got quite a bit of mowing yet to do. Yeah, I guess we could put the barns and stuff up there and leave the house back here by itself. What do you think about that? That sounds like a better idea instead of putting all the barns and equipment and everything back here by the house. Is that kind of what you were hinting at? Because we do have that big open lot. If we can get the bushes cleared out of there. Would be a good place for the equipment and stuff all by the road. Because, I mean, this probably isn't going to be the only farm we own. We'll probably buy some other fields eventually. You know, we could probably, instead of paying interest on that loan to RV, probably just pay off that loan, since I'm doing a lot of grass mowing and stuff instead of planting fields and stuff. I don't need as much equipment. We could probably pay back that $200,000 loan, and it would leave us with $200,000, which should be enough. But every day you pay interest on that loan. I mean, it's not a lot. It's probably like $200 per day. Oh, we're at 5 o'clock. We don't quit till the sun goes down. Even then, we got lights. I'd like to see what this would be like mowing in the dark. I'm gonna have to run this thing till it gets dark out just to see how horrible it would be. Well, we are putting a dent in it at least. Oh, my stomach's growling. I might have to go get a snack. I'm definitely excited to try the new farm simulator too. That one should be pretty fun. I can't imagine what like else. I know I've watched a couple like trailer reveals on it, and it did say that they were putting in GPS even for the consoles. The computer version of this, you can have GPS where you can map out like the ways you want to harvest your field, and it makes it easier. But they don't have that on console on this version. I found a couple streamers that are doing a farming competition on 22, and they do it every weekend, and you can actually go in. It's called their Help Wanted series. They're in competition against each other, but they let people come in and like help them do their farm and stuff. And I might get on at 2:30 and see if they are what they are doing. Ooh, I forgot about what time it was here. I did want to at least throw the LSU game on. And let it kind of play in the background. Okay. Now I know on certain things. but that's not. There we go. Is what sound muted? The game sounds, or what were you talking about, RV? Oh, your browser got muted for some reason. Okay. I had to throw the LSU game on Hulu so I could kind of watch it while I'm sitting here. They're playing South Carolina, and I really want LSU to win. So what are you thinking, RV? Put all the barns and stuff out there by the road in that, like, gravel area where the farmstead used to be? And leave our little house and stuff alone back here by itself. We could put, like, the animals and stuff back there by the house. Or put everything up here and just leave the house back there by itself. I do need to see how to take all these bushes out of here, though. That is definitely something that needs to happen before we start building anything up here. You don't want cow poo next to your bedroom window. Surprisingly, you get used to the smell. But I agree, probably don't want cow poop next to the house. The wife might not like that. I convinced her to move out of the city. I don't know that she would truly appreciate cow poop smell every day. When she first wakes up in the morning. Really, we're not doing too bad here. Got quite a bit mowed so far. There's still a lot of ground to mow, though. All right. Getting our mowing on. Well, I probably need to check. Got to check periodically and see what they have in here. Things change every so often. Nope, nothing yet. We're going to need something to windrow all this grass to pick it up, though, and a forage wagon of sorts to pick up the stuff. Relatively small. So if you look, like, go to the map, I mean, this is like our little field here that we're kind of plowing in stuff on right now. But look at the field next to it. It's almost a little bit bigger. Then you've got this one and this number one down here that's like 3 times the size of our field. Can you imagine trying to mow all of that one with this little tractor? And we got this field across the road, which is probably going to be potentially the second field that we buy here. Because I know that one is what, 188,000. And this one right next to us is 306,000. So we want to venture into some crops without plowing all of our grass field. This one would probably be the way to go. Well, things are looking better. We're getting it turned into a farm. Or back into a farm, I guess I should say. So the farmer himself does not need to eat, sleep, or any of that, but when it gets dark, it gets dark. And you can barely see what you're doing. Plus, skipping from day to day is kind of what helps the crops grow and stuff. So, but that is maybe kind of something that they should add into a game later down the road, would be making your farmer have to eat and do things like that. That'd be also more realistic. Uh-oh. Missed some grass. don't want to be missing any grass now. This thing is kind of hard to steer around a little bit. When you're trying to like back it up and hit something. Yeah. That would definitely be neat. You wouldn't want to make it like super hard, or put, you know, an option for like a survival type mode in the game where you could play that way, where you absolutely have to eat, just to give people options. Because there are people out there that would probably enjoy that. I like the more laid back part. Barbecue Jerry. The coat because he dinged daughter Prius. Barbecue Jerry the goat. Oh. That's funny. I like that. All right. So we're definitely getting the mowing thing down here. I still got to mow up around the house. That's why I kind of wish maybe there's a mod I can get that's like a riding lawnmower to mow around the house or something. I'm going to have to look into that. I'm not going to worry about it on this stream because I'd have to back all the way back out, I think, in order to get to the mod hub. I do believe. Yeah. Unless it's in the other menu. Oh, no, we do have mods and stuff we can get. Or maybe that's just the ones that I'm using. Nope, yep, that's just the ones that I have in game. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, we'll have to look into a lawnmower that we can get for the house. I'm sure they have one in there somewhere. Oh, it's definitely, the sun's definitely going down. Oh, we might be able to finish this field in 2 days. It took us a decent amount of time to get the road put in and the house set up and then to buy the equipment and stuff like that. And we've already gotten a pretty good jump on this field, so. We might be able to get this field done in 2 days. Well, I don't know, because that means getting it all windrowed and picked up and stuff too, so we might have to go to 3 days actually. I think that's definitely going to have to happen. Did we get any more equipment for sale? Nope. I'm not sure how often it updates that. No, it does it a couple times throughout the course of a day in the game. Google says best crops are beetroot, sugar cane, and cotton. They're probably the more expensive crops, like for profit. But I think there's a difference between like your cotton and sugar beets and sugar cane and stuff, and like actual grain crops. I think, and I'm quoting myself here, um, that soybeans are actually the best grain crop, if I'm not mistaken. But that being said, you can do wheat, and then have like you can put a little production facility on your farm that turns the wheat into flour, and then turns the flour into bread or cake. If you have eggs and milk and stuff like that, you can use your different resources like your cow's milk, your chicken's eggs and stuff, and make other products, and then those other products actually sell for a reasonable amount more than just like the wheat itself. And like corn, you can sell to the popcorn or use the popcorn facility if you buy it and make popcorn. And then if you have like cows and stuff, you can end up making butter and then make buttered popcorn, which is a better price than the regular popcorn. That like this game has like endless possibilities, to be honest. I think we should try cotton. I've never actually, like, as much as, I mean, like I said, I haven't played this game a ton. But most of the time when I have played it, it's been just typically corn and soybeans, which is kind of what we grow in Iowa. There's not a whole lot of wheat or anything else really around here. It's mainly corn and soybeans, but I'd be willing to give cotton a try. It would definitely be fun. Let's see. What is the planting? Cotton. So cotton we want to plant in February. Ooh. That might not be. No wonder why they don't grow cotton in Iowa. You got to plant it in February and the ground's frozen. So these are our crops here, RV. Like, and when your like growing times and planting and harvesting times are. Like wheat, you plant in September. And then harvest in July, August. Like barley's kind of the same thing. Canola, oats. Yeah, cotton would definitely be more of a Louisiana thing, which I'm originally from Louisiana, but moved to Iowa when I was around 8 or 9. Yeah, I'm originally from Louisiana. It'd be kind of cool to plant something like cotton. I don't know, we'll give it a shot. Let's see if it'll let us. I'll have to see if the old Kinsey planter will even plant cotton. Okay, let's see. Better turn on our lights here because it's starting to get a little dark out. Winterized. Yeah, we can try it. I'm down. Just give it a shot. We have to get a different field first, or plow this one. Depending on what we want to do here, because this would have to be plowed before we can plant anything in it, really. All right. We're definitely getting somewhere with the mowing. We are going to have to build our silage station and stuff, which we can do that all tomorrow in game. So we're definitely getting there. We've come a long way with our little guy tractor here. Oh dear Lord. Definitely further than I thought we would be at this point. The lights actually light it up pretty decent. I can at least tell what I'm doing, sort of. It's a little trickier around the corners, for sure. Other than that, it's not terribly bad. Okay. Well, now that it's dark out, I think we'll call that a day. And we'll go sleep. Since we're right by the house, turn off the mower. Now we can leave the mower down. Alright, let's get to the house. And we'll sleep till, let's go 6 in the morning, get an early start at it. Alright. Still dark out, but at least it's on the, Jesus, do I have a flashlight? There we go. Where's my tractor? There it is. I like learning how to shave with a straight razor. Oh, listen to our cute little horn. You can barely even hear that. Get back to mowing here. And it should get a little lighter as the morning goes on here. All right. Mowing, mowing, mowing. You'll hear the engine before the horn. Yeah, for sure. So it's kind of funny that they made the horn so like beep beep. Like a bicycle horn is louder than that horn. Okay. Starting to get light out. Up before the sun comes up and go to bed when it's dark. The life of a farmer. I'm interested to see how much like grass we actually get out of this and can turn into silage when it's all said and done. That's going to be the real interesting part. I've never done grass before. All right. We're not doing too bad, though. Definitely a lot of grass that we've mowed so far. Oh, text. Okay. She just had to send one of her employees to the hospital for a bad burn. Hope he's okay. Well, the Google says nothing beats grass for silage. All right. I guess we'll trust the Google. All right. We're definitely making some headway here. I feel like the grass has already started to grow back, though, in certain areas. I wonder, does it say, like, how often grass? I don't think it shows, it does show grass. But it's like, can be planted, well, grass can be harvested at all times of the year. So maybe we're on the right path here, because if you look, some of the grass has already started to grow back where we mowed it already. Oh, we're gonna have to upgrade. I didn't realize it would grow that much over the course of sleeping. And we haven't even windrowed the stuff that we got cut already. So we definitely need to get all of that done today. But I feel like we're making good progress. What you don't want is idle time, right? Don't make any money if you're idle, especially when it comes to farming. Try and square this off a little bit. Getting pretty good with this mower. We are going to have to set up a fuel tank somewhere too, because we're almost out of fuel. We will be by the time we get done with this, I think. There is a gas station right down the road, but like if you look in the distance right there, there's the gas station, so we could always just go there and fill up. But it's always nice to have fuel on the farm, and I don't know if you get any better of a price by having it on the farm, or if you pay the same price whether you have a tank on the farm or go to the gas station. That I don't know. It's kind of a reliable little tractor. Oh, I think I know why the grass grew so much, RV. It switched to September. So it's still set on 1 day a month, even though I changed it to 2, because I think you have to go through a whole season before it actually changes the days. I just looked up and seen that it said September. That's why the grass grew, because it changed a month. Okay. So we're going to have to keep that in mind. We have to get everything that we want to get done in a day. Or we'll lose some progress. Okay. The field is definitely getting smaller. Oh. The wife actually got a new job, too, in the midst of everything that's been going on at home. And I'm happy for her. It's definitely something that she's been looking for a while. So it's not 100% in the bag yet, but it's more of a win rather than an if at this point. We're definitely got to get this field done. While we're doing that, let's... Oh, do we have any decent... Nope. No other equipment yet that we really want. We need a... Let's see. Grassland care. What is this? Oh, grass rollers and weeders improve the yield of your grass field. Huh. Okay. What is this thing? Is that like a roller thing too? Yeah, it is. Huh. So we might have to invest in one of these too. For our grass, if we're going to keep growing grass here. There's weeders. Windrowers. That's what we need. That one's 20 horsepower. 100. 35. 4.7 meters. Well, if we're going to do this, how big is this thing? Ooh, that thing's huge. That would actually take a whole lot less time, and it's only 19.5. I don't know that we could pass that up, really. There's a crone. That one's 9.7 meters for 41,000. it's not like much of a difference for the price. We're going to go ahead and buy this guy. And we're going to need a forage wagon to pick up said grass. That's the cheapest one. So we'll go with that guy. All right. We've got go cheap scale. Our current field and machinery. Yep. Yeah, actually farming gear is just as this expensive. So the place that I work for, we build planters and grain carts. And I think a new planter, depending on what you're getting, of course, I mean, size and whether it's a technology planter or this, that, and the other. So you have options. But like probably our cheapest planter, which is like a little small little thing, is probably, I don't know, I've never really priced a lot of our stuff, but like I would say it's in the neighborhood between 50 and 100,000 for just like a 6 to 8 row planter. And then some of our technology planters can go up into the $500,000 for a planter. So yep, we can get chainsaws, and we can do forestry as well. That's definitely a part of the game. You can definitely do some forestry. There is a plot. I will show you. So there's trees here. I don't know that we can buy any of that because that's all the town. But you can buy, I do believe, this plot here, which is, the value of it is $0. So I could literally buy that for free. I don't want to buy the roads and stuff. There's this little place here that you can buy, but that's an actual selling point where you sell grain and stuff. Back in here, 45 has trees in it. 46 has some trees. Obviously 20's got some, but yeah, you can buy this stuff. But yeah, so like anywhere that actually has trees on it, you can buy and chop down the trees and do forestry as well. He says, okay, planters are a bit complex, but 50K for mowers. Yeah, well, you know, but the thing is, if you saw some of those mowers and how big they are and how much steel is kind of involved, I guess. You know, labor's not cheap anymore. Like, things are just so different these days. I mean, look at a riding lawnmower. A riding lawnmower for your house is between 5 and 10 grand most of the time for a brand new one. I mean, I'm not saying you have to go John Deere, but even like a Cub Cadet or, you know, even a Craftsman mower, I think is still 3, 4, 5 grand for a riding lawnmower. So push mowers of, you know, like your normal city size yard mower is still more expensive than it used to be, but they're on the cheap side. But we're just a mowing. Keep on mowing. Be like Forrest Gump. I was mowing. Mama said, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Me and Jenny, we was like peas and carrots. That was my Forrest Gump. Probably wasn't all that great, but that's the best I can do. Cool. LSU is getting their butts kicked. This is not looking good for our season. Kind of glad I'm playing Farm Sim instead of really paying attention to that game, because I'd probably be screaming at the TV at this point. Yeah, that's true too. That and most farm equipment holds a lot of value too. Like, yeah, you could probably buy that mower for 50 grand and then use it 10 years and turn around and still sell it for 30 grand. Rather than a car where you buy a car for 50 grand and in 10 years it's only worth 3 or 4 grand. I don't even know why I'm mowing over this like concreted area, because it's really not giving us any grass or anything. It's more for aesthetics at this point. Absolutely. Car definitely loses a lot of value as soon as you drive it off the lot. Okay. We're getting there, RV. Oh, LSU finally put some points on the board. Okay. The only thing I'm going to have to decide soon is where I'm going to want to put all of my buildings and stuff. Because we're definitely going to need the silage fermenter for this grass. We're really not doing too bad money-wise. Yes, RV, if we plow that area up front, it will turn it back into just field, essentially, and then we'd have to seed it. So if we wanted grass like this, we'd have to seed it back down with grass. But we also need a place for buildings and such, which that would make a good spot for. And I can do the same thing like we were doing with the road. I can paint that area as like a gravel area or concrete or whatever, and then nothing will actually grow there, so that we don't have to keep mowing it off. So there's options as far as that goes. Just have to decide like how we want things. They're definitely going to need some buildings. Like, we either need a diesel pump or go get diesel from the store. We're going to need the silage fermenter, at least for now. Eventually, we're going to need seed, grain silo to put grain in if we do any grain harvesting. There's just certain things. Is there a bunker silo? No, there's not really. Nowhere is technically a dead zone on here. If you plow it up, you can grow crops. As far as I know. I think there is a bunker silo, but it's a mod, and I'm not sure if I have it or not. I'm pretty sure that I don't, but there is an underground, like, storage for grain and stuff. Now, for the silo, or for the fermenter, it's a silo that sticks up above ground. Then we also have to have a place for cows and stuff, pigs, stuff like that, if we do any of that stuff. So leaving this kind of open to be a kind of different little farm area is probably the better choice at this point. I think we got enough grass, especially with our current equipment. No, there's no bunker silage fermenter that I know of. There could be, I guess, but not that I'm aware of, I guess. Yeah, they do have that. We'll look at it here in a minute. Let's see. So, if we go to construction, go to silos. That's a manure heap. Liquid manure tank, bunker silo. So yes, that one you can put grass or hay in. After compacting and covering the silo, the contents converts into silage. So there's different ones there, but the one that I have used in the past is this one. this one here. That's what I've used in the past for the silage. It's got an in and an out. And if you do the bunker type one, you would have to put in or go get like a front end loader tractor and stuff like that to be able to pick it up and take it out of there. But if you look at the, well, how much was the one that I was looking at? Yeah, this one's 30,000 and it makes it a whole lot easier. Like you don't have to dig it. You don't have to put a front end loader on a tractor and dig it out. It comes out of the silo and all that good stuff. So you don't have to do all of that extra. Save ourselves a little bit of work, especially considering how much the other ones are. What do you think, RV? Should we pay off that $200,000 loan and stick with our $150,000 that we have, or hang on to that $200,000? I mean, we're going to start making some money here soon. But if we wanted to buy another field or something to do cotton or whatever the case may be, we would probably need that $200,000. We might get all our grass cut before noon. Yeah, that's true. So how about we take that 200,000 and buy that field next door. I have to see what's planted over there, because you'll have to harvest off or just lose whatever crops are on it once you buy it. But I hate to have to buy a certain harvester or something if we're going to plant a certain crop there that we're not going to need that type of harvester for. That's just the thing. If we go into buying more fields and starting more stuff, that's going to require different equipment, which, you know, isn't a big deal. But we just buy that field and plow it all off and plant grass. I would kind of like to try the cotton thing. I think that could be kind of a fun thing to do. I haven't ever done cotton, so I wouldn't know. Okay, I'm gonna try and square this up a little bit. We're getting kind of wonky here. Gotta do cotton now. All right. I'm in. We can go to the loony bin together. We need to figure out how to take out bushes. That's definitely something I want to figure out.
Oh, my wife just...
Okay. Okay. We almost got all of our mowing done. Let's see. What is planted on this field here? It is ready to harvest. What is it? Looks like it's wheat. Wheat or maybe corn. Find out real quick. Looks like wheat, potentially. Yep, we got wheat over here. So we'd have to get a certain harvester to harvest that. And that same harvester will not harvest our cotton. So that's a lot of expense. Definitely got to figure out something with the bushes. We're almost there. We might be able to get a contract, though, potentially to harvest that wheat for them and then buy the field once it's cleaned off. The other side to it, RV, is that depending on the type of animals we want to get and stuff, chickens I know eat wheat. So if we were to buy that field, leave it as wheat, and buy those harvesters, that style of harvester, we're going to be able to use that wheat to then feed the chickens to get eggs, which eggs sell for a pretty decent amount on their own, or we can use that to turn into something more valuable. And a harvester to get wheat is a lot cheaper than a cotton harvester for the moment. And we could slowly work up to the cotton. Which idea are you thinking, RV? Is there tobacco grown in Iowa? No. There's no tobacco. I think that's more like an East Coast kind of thing, like Kentucky, Carolinas, none of that area. I don't know that I've ever heard of anybody growing tobacco out here. I didn't know they do a lot of like vineyards and stuff. There are a lot of grapes and stuff that do grow fairly well here. Which I did opt in and get the grapevine mod so that I could have some grapes. And then you can get bees too that produce honey. And the honey sells for a decent amount, or you can use the honey, then use the grapes to make raisins, and then you use the honey, wheat, and all that to make cereal. It's crazy, dude. Like there's endless things to this game that you can do. I mean, that's like the best part about it, is that there is a lot of things that you can do different. Okay, we're nearing the end of our mowing. So close. All right. Turn off the mower, lift the mower, fold the mower. Okay. I think we've pretty much decided that over here is going to be where we're going to kind of store equipment and stuff for the moment. So I'm just going to stick this mower over here on this sandy area. And that's where we'll leave it. Okay. Now let's go ahead and get our silage thing set up here. Let's put it out here by the road. I have a natural wind screen, so in the wintertime the snow doesn't blow through here. Okay. We now have that. Now let's go get the rest of our equipment. Oh, I was going to check to see if there's a contract for harvesting that field. Oh shit, what field was it? Four. Harvesting. Oh, they want it plowed. For $9,000. Well, that actually helps us, RV. They want that field plowed. We can accept this contract. I can put a hired worker on that field to mow it all over. We'll get, I don't know, what, 8,000, 7,700 out of it because I'll lease the equipment to do it. We'll let them plow it up. Then after it's plowed, we'll buy it and plant our cotton in it. I think that's the way to go. Put the front weight on. Even though we probably don't need to. We'll go put the plow on. Hold the plow. Get it over to the field. I don't think our tractor, if we had the horsepower, it'd be a really, really small plow, and it would probably take longer than the day to plow it, which would end up screwing us on getting our field, our grass raked and put in our silo. And I would rather get our field done and just let a hireling do this for a little bit of money than lose out on our stuff. See, we just set this guy to work. And you see how big that plow is? And that's all the swath that it takes per go. So he'll be at that most of the day. And you look at the size of that field. So, okay. Yeah, you use their, well, you pay to lease their stuff, or you can use your own equipment. The contract was for like 9,000 and some change. Then you pay like 1,300 of that 9,000 to lease their equipment. You go counterclockwise with this. Thanks, buddy. Good looking out. Harvey says you go counterclockwise with this one. Oh God, what did I do? Okay. I'm wondering. Here's what I'm wondering. Oh, I don't see a hitch on either one. Okay. Never mind. We'll get our rake first. All right, here we go. Our little tractor is definitely pulling its weight, though. Oh, we're going to have to go get gas. All right, we'll drop this at the beginning of the field here. And then we'll run down. Well, we could probably take it with us to go get gas. I mean, we don't go any slower with it on. I'm a farmer. I own the road. Get out of my way. Okay, let's get some gas. Refuel. All right. We got gas. $83. All right, let's see how good of a job this does. I'm curious. Let's lower windrower. Turn on windrower. That actually worked out pretty good. I like that. All right. We're getting all our grass. I make sure I get that stuff on the other side too. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. Apparently, I just learned something. You can't hire a worker to do windrowing. Now, with this, it doesn't really matter which way you go, RV. Whether it's counterclockwise or just straight up and down. I'll probably just go straight up and down. Be a little bit easier than going. around, I would think, maybe. This is working out pretty good. Got a pretty good thing going here, RV.
My wife would check. Okay.
This is actually pretty awesome. I'm proud of us, RV. Look at this farm. This game is actually really kind of neat. What do you think, RV? An attack helicopter. Oh, we paid our workers' wages. Which is fine. I don't really care if we even don't make any money. Ooh, that's something we need to look into. We are going to need a planter to plant our cotton, but I'm not sure if the Kinsey planter will plant cotton. So I want to look at that. It sure will. So we definitely can use the Kinsey planter. And it also does corn, soybeans, wheat, all that other stuff. So if we ever decide to do something else, it's definitely the route to go. I mean, we could go with one of these smaller planters, but honestly, for the price and what this will do, it's kind of the better option. We will need a bigger tractor. That one's still sitting there. And we need something with at least 200 horsepower, so we'd have to go How much is a cotton harvester? So no Forrest Gump quotes until we're millionaires like him. So obviously I'm going to go with the case cotton harvester, but we're going to need $485,000 for that thing. And then we need at least another tractor that is at least 200 horsepower. How much is this one going to be to upgrade to 200 horsepower? 168,000. I don't know. I think it's going to be worth buying that John Deere that's sitting in there, buddy. I don't know that we have a whole lot of choice in it, because even to get anything that's going to be a stock 200 horsepower, the lowest price is 185,000. Or you get up into the 200,000s. I think we're going to have to go and buy that tractor and potentially take out more of a loan. But we got to spend money to make money, right? And we could always buy that field and just plant it with grass for now. And wait till we get our money up. Because otherwise I think we're going to be forced to take out another loan. Do we spend the big money to get the cotton farm going, or do we wait on the cotton farm, RV? I'll leave it up to you. You decide. Spend the big money or keep our grass farm going. Or we can go to wheat or something. You decide. I would put a poll up, but I don't really think that that'd make a whole lot of sense considering you're the only viewer in here, I think. Oh, okay. I mean, obviously, if we take out the loan, it's going to get paid back pretty quickly, I would think, with the cotton. $485,000 on a cotton harvester just seems ridiculous at this point. For as small of a field as that is. I think what we'll do is we'll get a planter, and we'll get a planter, and we'll buy that John Deere tractor that's in there. That will allow us to plant some wheat or corn or something over there. Because if we decide to have animals, we're going to need hay, we're going to need wheat, we're going to need all kinds of stuff like that. So that would be a good field probably for that. And then once we start making some more money, we'll buy the field next door to us over there. And that will be our cotton field. Yep. Okay. That's kind of what I was leaning towards too. It just seemed like let's grow, let's baby steps, RV, baby steps. Yeah, cotton is end game. When we make it to cotton, we know we made it. I don't know, I think I might leave this as the grass field. And we can keep doing silage over here. And whatever we decide we don't need over in that area, I'll plow up and plant more grass there. So we'll have grass for silage. We'll have the wheat field across the way for chicken and pig food and bread and flour and stuff. That wheat field will produce all kind of stuff. And then we'll work towards some other interesting crops. It's sugarcane. We could still do sugarcane. It's not like none of it is out of the question. I mean, you can plant anything in this game at any place. It just, that's not a normal crop for there. But I mean, there's nothing in the rule books that says you can't grow it as long as you plant it in the right season. I'd have to see what season sugarcane gets planted in. But I'm thinking up here next to the house, RV, like up on this swath of land up there, we could do some like grapes and stuff like that for up there. Greenhouses, you can do greenhouses and do like tomatoes and all that kind of stuff. Like that feels like a good spot for all of that. And I think we might plow some of this, like where these bushes and stuff are, and turn that into grass as well. I don't think we need all of that room for stuff at this point. Right, what kind of farmer wouldn't have a garden? Okay. Well, doing the windrows definitely takes farmers are kings. All I have is a fridge and memory of where the nearest grocery store is. Yeah, yeah. There's that. All right. Look, RV, it's noon and we're almost about halfway done with our windrowing. And all we have left is to pick all of it up and put it in the silo. I'm just going to do this now. We're going to go, let's go down here. All right, we're doing it. We're doing a thing. Bye. Okay. And then we'll come up here and we'll get our planter. Let's see. Done. All right. Our planter and tractor are bought. And then once they're done with that field, I'll take out a little bit more of a loan to buy that land, and we'll get to working. I think before we end that contract, we may use that tractor and plow to plow up some of this ground over here. We decided we need to expand our operations of something, you can always plow it back to concrete or whatever. We'll use their equipment to plow our ground. It's been 3 hours of gaming and you haven't killed anyone. Right. That's kind of the fun of this. Is it really? Have I really been streaming for 3 hours? RV, you're lying to me. I haven't been streaming for 3 hours, have I? Can't believe that. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, you fucking thing. Didn't try to hire a worker. I'm going to get down to the end of this row, and I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Can't believe it's been 3 hours. Dogs probably need to be let out, too. Easy, Guinness. Okay. All right. Quick bathroom break.
You guys need to go potty. Go on, Guinness. Outside.
All right. Let's see. Oh. All right. Get everything going back here. All right, we're back. Let's get back to windrowing our grass. You still there, RV? Uh-oh. I think our plow might, or our mower might be in the way. Let's see if I can sneak around. Probably should have thought about that when I parked it there. Oh. Okay. See if we can get around it on this side. Oh God, too much. All right. Now we're back on track. That's going to be fun picking that pile up. You haven't been on Fallout in a while. How's the new update stuff? Did it go smooth, or I haven't even heard? All right. We've almost got everything windrowed. How's our other guy? Okay, he's still going. It's the same game. Well, you know, it is Bethesda. I think, so I've made a big decision, RV. I think as long as things go well this year with work and everything else, and barring no other big health complications and stuff between me and the wife and big financial setbacks or anything, I think me and the boy are going to go to QuakeCon next year. It sounds like that would be a really fun thing to do. Bring your own consoles and stuff, and like you can sit in a room with a bunch of people and video game. Like, I mean, for 3 or 4 days, that sounds like fun to me. The boy is ecstatic. He's like, really? We can bring our stuff? And like, I was like, yeah, buddy. So I'm waiting to see when tickets come out. We would just drive down. It's only like a 12-hour drive, which I could do in one day. I'm sure we will. And then with like all the announcement stuff and everything else, like I think he would have a really good time. I would have a good time too. Let's be fair. let's be honest here. I would have a good time as well, but I think that would be something that he would probably remember the rest of his life. You know, right? And of course, if I took him to Disneyland, he would always remember that too. But I think doing something like this, it would be something really special for me and him to do. Dogs are going nuts. Hi. No. Get in here. Big group. Come on. Come on, dude. All right, stay outside. No, we don't bark at people. We don't bark at people. Good girl. Good girl. Yep, I just think it'd be something real fun to do. The wife said she's not going. She does not get into video games or anything even close to it, really. She plays Candy Crush. She does play Candy Crush on her iPhone. But that's about as far as gaming goes for her. She's like, I really don't think that would be something I would enjoy. I was like, well, you could always drive down with us and then, like, I don't know. Go find something to do, I suppose. But he's like, no, I'll just stay home. All right. All right, we're almost done. One more pass. And then we'll go get our wagon and get all this picked up. Try and get our wheat planted, at least. And then I think I will probably call it a stream at that point before we advance. All right. This should be, oh, one more pass. It's going to be like a half a pass, but one more. I forgot it kind of widened out a little bit down here. Okay, we're nearing the end of our grass mowing. That was a big field to be mowing with this little tractor. Now that we have that big tractor, we could probably upgrade our mowing equipment. Potentially. For the next season. And have it done in a lot faster time. Of course, I would probably just keep this tractor around. There's other things we can do with this tractor. It can always run other aspects of things. Can't get rid of our first tractor. Alrighty. That is it for the grass mowing. We will fold this thing up and stick it in here somewhere. And let's go get our wagon. It might take that guy a little while to do that field yet. We got a long way to go. He's about halfway done. Might have to go get another plow and help him out. Now that we have that bigger tractor, I could get a plow for it. go help that guy out. Now, how much is a plow? Let's see here. Plows. I don't want any of those. I want that guy. 8,000. Oh yeah, let's just go ahead and we'll buy that plow. And then we will get our wagon, or over to our wagon. I'll hop in that other tractor. That's a nice looking tractor though, to be honest. It's not our little baby guy, but it's definitely a nice tractor. Let's send this tractor over into that field and we'll get them started on the opposite end and hire another guy to run this tractor. I don't think this was too bad of a purchase. I mean, it was half price. I mean, we would have spent $400,000 on a tractor like this otherwise. Let me go through the ditch. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, he made it. Just made it. All right. Now let's go get our grass. Yep, absolutely. Like the grass cutting and stuff we can do with this tractor or whatever, you know. You can always hire workers and stuff to do some of the other stuff. You know what I forgot to do, RV? I forgot to windrow that other side of the driveway. Like I knew I would. Lower pickup. Let's turn on wagon loader. And let's start picking up our grass. I'm interested to see how many times we're going to have to stop to empty this. All right. Because we got a little baby wagon. We get caught in those bushes or in game. Yeah. Well, now that we have a plow, I think I'm going to plow that kind of open spot up. Like maybe from like the grain silo over to here. Just plow that spot in front of us up. so that we can replant it with grass. And then we'll have like a full field. All right. We're picking up grass. All right. We're full. This might take a little while. I still got to figure out what we can do to take out those bushes. There's more than just those. All right. Start overloading the grass. Then we need to come down here to our productions. We're going to do grass silage. Right. We are now making grass silage. Alrighty. I think this might take a hot minute. Oh, we're full. God, how long have we been full? Not very long. Wasn't paying attention. I was trying to look at the LSU game. Yep, this might take a hot minute. I think maybe we should have went with the bigger wagon. Look, now they're knocking out that field across the way. Almost got that thing done. Our big monstrosity of a tractor over there. Okay. Put our grass in. And back to it. I'll just start at this end. Let's get them all up that way. Oh, I didn't hit the button right. There we go. We should definitely make some money off of this because we've emptied, what, twice now. That's like 30,000 liters of silage once it gets fermented into silage. $30 times 30,000 liters. 30,000 liters. 150 bucks. Oh, it's 4,500 bucks. So between this whole field, we could make 30,000 off of this field just in silage, which isn't bad at all. Oh, now the puppies want in. Okay. Dump that. Okay. Get back at it. Let's check our contract. Completed. Collect. Get our tractor back over here. And park it over here. At least park our plow there. We will send this back over to here. While we keep doing this, so we can go pick up our planter. We need to buy that field. So, gotta spend money to make money. Let's take out another 200,000. So we'll have 400,000-ish in loans. Okay, good enough. And then we will go up here and land. Field 16, select. Buy. Yes. All right, we now own another field. While we're over there getting our planter, let's make sure we have feed over there to fill up our planter. Do 3 of them. All right. So now we have our planter being picked up. We got seed over there to fill the planter, and then we'll bring it back over and start planting that wheat field, because I do believe, if I remember right, the wheat, where was it? We can plant in September, so that is what we are going to do. Ooh, LSU's making a comeback. 22-24. All right. These long lines are going to be the worst picking it up because we've got to like stop halfway through it. But these other lines on this side, on the left side of the screen, should be able to get all of those in one go. All right. Unload that, then we'll go get our planter hooked up. Let's see how much silage do we have in there now. Productions. We have 55,000 liters of grass. Oh, 60. Yeah, we should do pretty good on that. Okay, hook up to the planter. Drive said planter over here to put seed in it. Cover. Oh, there we go. Refill seeder. Refill seeder. Refill. Oh, refill. Okay. Now, we got all our seed. Close cover. Let's get this over here. Harvey says, "We rich." Not quite, buddy. We're getting there. We're a long way from where we started. Long way from where we started. But we're bringing the family farm back, man. It's more sentimental value than it is about the money. Remember that. Okay. I'm going to do this first because some of these guys can be, some of these hired workers can be kind of weird when it comes to things. Oh, this articulating tractor is different to figure out. I don't know that I like it. Oh. Need to back up a little bit so I can see the end of the planter. Lower seeder. We want wheat. Turn on seeder. There we go. Okay. Give them extra room to turn around. because some of them are not that bright, and they'll try to turn around in the ditch. The next thing you know, our tractor will be like upside down in a ditch. And that is no fun for anybody. Straight now. Lower cedar. Go, baby, go. All right. We'll let the hire guy do that while we keep going on the grass. We got the hired hand. Get it done again before the bombs drop. Okay. Back at the silage harvest. We're definitely not doing too bad, though. For only a few hours of work today, we got the family farm back up on its feet. Not rolling in the money yet, but we've at least got it a good start going. We even got a wheat field, which is more than I thought we were going to get. Granted, we had to take out another $200,000 loan. Then hopefully we can make enough off of all this silage to buy us a wagon and a harvester and a header for the wheat. I don't know that we're gonna, so we may end up even still taking out a little more loan, but with everything that the wheat is going to do, it'll make a lot of difference. So we'll get flour and all of that out of that. And I think we'll be okay. And we don't need the most expensive harvester either. I think there's a John Deere in there for like $85,000. And then the header's probably another $15,000, $20,000. So about another $100,000. I'll have a harvester. But then we can do some on-site production stuff. And I can get us some grapes going in the meantime. Potentially get us a greenhouse going, maybe. We'll see. I don't know how in love I am with that articulating tractor. That might have been a bad buy. It's a nice tractor, but I don't like driving the thing. I kind of prefer our little tractor. So we may have to get a different tractor at some point. I'm just not hell-bent on driving that articulating thing. It sucks to back up. I got a long way to go to get all this silage picked up too. But yeah, that is very true. Remember the first time I drove a forklift, that was like weird. It is like driving with a trailer, but then when you have a trailer hooked to it, it's even worse because then the trailer wants to go. It's different. Definitely different. Holy crap, does he almost have that field planted? No. Oh, he's getting there. Jesus, look at that. He's damn near got that thing over halfway planted. That tractor does go fast. Makes light work of things. Alright. More silage. How much do we have now? Almost 100,000. We'll have 100,000 liters by the time this gets in there. So far, we've made $15,000 off of our grass when it's all said and done. That'll definitely help pay for a new harvester. Speaking of which, yeah, see that thing's like 70,000 and it's slow. It sucks. And the header's like still another 20 or something. 30. But we can get, how big is that header? 6 meters. That one is 7.6 meters, which is the header we'll have to get. I'm pretty sure that's the cheapest one, yeah. And then the combine that we want is 87.1. So another 120,000, 130,000 we need to spend yet. That we're gonna have to spend. I mean, we could get away and get this little baby guy. And then the header for it is only 25,000, but you're still looking at spending almost the same amount. Pretty close to it, and the John Deere holds a lot more grain per load, and it's faster and has more horsepower for the money. Nope, South Carolina just scored again. That's not good. Okay. Unloading. All right. We might get about 150, well, maybe closer to 200,000 by the time we're done. So yeah, about 30,000 probably is what we'll make off of the silage, which is not bad. I'll take it. We still got that row over there. I can win row before we're done. All right. This has been a pretty chill stream. Kind of like this. I think we're going to have to do this again next week, RV. Let's see how much money. Let's see. I think we'll do this every weekend until Farming Simulator 25 comes out. And let's see how much money we can amass over the next, what, 6 weeks, 6, 7 weeks or something. See how big we can grow our empire by the time that Farming Simulator 25 comes out. What do you think, RV? Sound like a good idea? Let's start at this end and work our way back. Yeah, 30 to 29. Keep going until you buy Saudi Arabia. 30 to 29 is not bad considering LSU was down like, it was like 17-0 there for a little bit. So definitely made a comeback. We got to win this game though. This is a conference game. We definitely need to win conference games. Especially after that embarrassing loss to USC. We should not have lost that game. At least not in my eyes. Okay, our AI worker says he's done. I think there's a little bit of the field that he didn't quite get in the corner. So I'm going to have to go back and do that real quick. Because they'll never figure it out. But we'll get this load taken to the silage bins. Then I'll go do that part. Oh, maybe he did do it. I don't see him at this end of the field. All right. Missed a little spot there, but that's not bad. I'm thinking about this corner up here. Yep, see, he missed this corner. Lower the cedar. Turn on the cedar. Go back and get the last little spot. We want all the grain we can get. Okay. That is that. Get this back to the farm. And get the rest of our silage. Dump that. $144,000. Oh yeah, we easily got 200,000 in there in this field. Maybe a little more. Okay. Here we go. Hmm. Oh, I didn't get the thing right. Lower pickup. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we still got a lot of grass to pick up. But you can't hire workers to pick up the grass. So we can't get another tractor going. This all has to be done by hand. Hopefully we don't run out of time here. You know what? I think I'm going to do this row, and then I think I'm going to call it RV, and I'll just save it, and we will pick up right from here next weekend. I thought we'd get all this silage picked up, but this is going to take a while. So we'll get this row picked up one last load, and then we'll start from here either next Saturday or Sunday. I haven't really decided which day yet. Actually, it'll probably be Sunday because me and the wife are going to a concert in Illinois on Friday night and won't be back till Saturday afternoonish. So it'll definitely be a Sunday stream next week. Yeah, this game is super chill, man. Like, I like it. I'm really liking it for streaming wise and stuff, and it's different. It's definitely different. I gotta go pick up my boy at 4 o'clock from his friend's house. Alrighty. Let's see where that puts us at once this is done emptying. We gotta be close to 200,000 at least. 176,000 liters. And there's still, God, what? At least 6 or 7 loads probably still out there. So we'll probably be pushing, we might be pushing 300,000 liters. I'd say 250 at least. So that'll be interesting. And then when we harvest the wheat, we can pick up straw silage as well, because it'll leave straw out the back of the combine when you combine the wheat. So not only will we have grass silage, but we'll also have straw silage from the wheat field. So we will have all kinds of silage. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with me today, RV. I appreciate it, as always. It's always good to have you tagging along for things. And we will try it again next weekend. I need to just something here before we go. Have things overlays that I need to. All right, there we go. That's better than be right back. Yep, you're no problem, RV. I always try to do chill stuff. It's more fun that way, I feel like. All right. Everybody have a great weekend.